That's the game. Boop. Here we are. What the fuck is up? Hello, chat. Hello, chat. How are we doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. We got some Dream Daddy coming up here, chat. Are chilling? Good to hear. This is great news. You ready for more daddy? I guess there's two daddies. Ready for daddy? Huge. Huge. Alright. What do I got? Update wise, chat. Interesting that just straight up didn't even work. Bro, I swear to fucking God. Let me see. Let me see. We're at the hole though.
This is a test message.
Okay, that works. Lego, can you use the command again? I don't think I got rid of it. Oh, it should still work. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Cool. I'm glad that that's just not working now. Okay. Well, that's it for text-to-speech for today, I guess. I'm gonna have to figure out how to fix it. Is the app's working? I don't know if it's necessarily connected to the account anymore. I wish it wasn't the most difficult thing ever. Okay. Anyway, I'll troubleshoot that later on another test stream. Fantastic. Thank you, text-to-speech, for always being an issue for, like, literally every stream since I've implemented it. Okay. What the fuck is up, chat? How's everybody doing? Today we are gonna be jumping into some Dream Daddy. We might end up finishing it today, since we are predominantly interested in Matt and nobody else. Aside from what other events we get, what about the bad boy run? I mean, I don't know. Those are my thoughts. I don't know. Gang does not want bad boy run. And I'm only playing Dream Daddy for as much as I want to yap. It may be something I revisit later. It may be something I just play on my own. We'll see. We shall see. Because there's definitely a lot in the game. Might need to be messy if it doesn't spark joy. Oh no, don't worry. The game absolutely sparks joy, in general. But anytime I do anything visual novel based or JRPG based, it is a lot of yapping on my end because I have to read every single text box because I don't know who's only listening and wants to tune in for whatever versus who's actually paying attention. So it's better if I just speak everything anyway. And that's a lot when I do it for 4 hours. So I got my limits, you know. I was half expecting the director's cut to be voiced, but it is not, which is fine. This is my fault for not doing any research. But I am enjoying the game. I'm having lots of fun. But in an effort to also have a chat element to where you guys are at least interacting with me and the game, if all we want is Matt, all we want is Matt. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go down anybody else on stream if nobody wants me to, you know? Because then I can just, like, finish completing the game on my own, you know? I was looking at the achievements. The two primary things that we're trying to do, obviously, is date and get with Matt. I also want to make sure we have a solid ending for Amanda. So we need to make sure that everything's good with her. Those are really my two goals for the game as a whole. Everything else is just extra and whatever you guys want to see. Because we're probably looking at... Most people have around 6 to 10 hours, and then there's some outliers at around 20 to 30. But I have a feeling they were doing every single ending possible. This person is just wrong. The review is rather disappointing. Too much annoying daughter and not enough dads. Amanda out of 10. They're just wrong. Amanda is actually the best part of the game. Because, like, you're all dads. Anyway, so that's the vibe. That's what we got. That's how I'm feeling about the game. Because afterwards, we will be running up some... Everhood next for sure, because that game shouldn't take too long. I'm kind of feeling like a rhythm game, so that is likely going to be the next game. Whether we start that tomorrow or Monday will be determined by how long we're here. Looking forward to Everhood. The VOD will be available immediately after the fact. And I'm trying to make sure I'm up to date on YouTube as well. I think I'm literally only 2 VODs behind. Also watch the VOD, but no yapping? Exactly. But we'll see. I have no idea. I don't know. This game could end up taking another 2 streams, realistically. Because, again, visual novels are significantly faster if I'm not spending time reading out every single dialogue box. So there are grounds for me to have already been done with some of this already. But I at least want to get one dad done on stream. And ideally we see Amanda through as well. But we shall figure out whatever the game gives us after we finish dating Matt in his entirety. But yeah, then I'm going to play Everhood, which would be cool. What else we got? I'll go ahead and talk about scheduling now. Next week on Monday and Wednesday, I will be starting an hour later, assuming I am not booked for the full day. So that's going to happen again. Apologies to anybody should you miss me entirely on one of those days. And then I don't stream on Tuesday, so we're good there. The 16th, I will not be streaming because I get back from work at 5, and I really don't feel like I'm going to be able to hash out 4 hours of streaming, and 1 hour of streaming is not the moves. I think 4 is literally the minimum. So, yeah, that's where we're at. That's what we got for the schedule right now. As I stated last stream, as soon as I know more, I will try and keep you guys updated as much as possible. My goal is to not leave you guys hanging. But there are some days where I just pick up something spontaneously, and your boy's got to make money. So, if that's the case, I always tweet out. I'm trying to get better about making sure I tweet and skeet at the same time. So feel free to follow me on Twitter if you want to keep up there, or Blue Sky if you happen to use the not even arguably, definitely better website. You'll find me. It's your Speed Mapine everywhere. That's the moves. All right. What else I got? In slightly more fun news, I think I made the best motherfucking pork chop I have ever made last night. So I'm very, very pumped. I'm getting a lot better at searing meat and maintaining a particular temp. 94.1K. Hell yes. You're almost halfway there, buddy. And as I stated, do not worry. My ass has not forgotten your initial channel point reward. It is just a lot of things on my end and planning that I need to do. But when it comes, it'll come. And I got you. Seeing a cool 70.3K. Hell yeah. I love seeing those numbers really, really high. No. I totally get it. I just want to make sure you know I have not forgotten. And it will be happening. It is just there is a significant cost on my end for it. As well as some creative stuff that I need. So, I need to figure that out. But once I have a sort of schedule for you, I will let you know, and we'll figure it out on a day that you are here. 60.7K due to you spamming hydrates. That is fair. Although I wouldn't say it would be too much on the spamming hydrates because they were only recently increased to 1984. And they were initially like 100, which is definitely not going to do a dent in your channel points. So you're still relatively good. But yeah, so that's what I got. Still spent several thousand on hydrates. No, for sure. There is no denying that much. So it is all good there. I would love to be working on some other stuff utilizing text-to-speech and channel points and some other things like that, as well as the eventual shift to make it so that you pay me money for text-to-speech. But that shit's broken, so. Also, work regularly, so you can't always make streams, which doesn't help. Nah, it's fine. They are ultimately arbitrary, and I can always start doing some things that'll allow you to potentially make more points anyway, with channel point and gambling. Because it's not like the channel points mean anything. Other than you've been here for a while or you're good at gambling. But I do need to do that, hopefully in the near future. Well, there haven't really been too many games where a prediction is necessary, but hopefully I'll be able to have something cook soon, in the near future, I'd rather say, that will allow for some potential channel point earnage here. IS gambling, the thing that is notoriously advice. Well, hey, look. The greatest part about gambling with channel points on Twitch is you literally lose nothing. So, that's the moves. If it's not your vice yet, it will be exclusively with channel points. Another thing. The emotes are still in the process of coming. I know they're taking a little longer than normal, but I promise you, chatty, they are indeed on their way. I spoke with the artist recently, my friend, and she's had some family stuff come up, but I am not really worried. I don't need them urgently or anything, but they are coming. So get ready for that. Fish spam? I don't even know where these fish come from. Why do you have so many fish? Why do you have a hyper-realistic fish emote? Explain. Explain. Why is he not spinning? Rubik's Raptor, that's... Ah, got you. Nice. What kind of fish is that? Is it a carp? Do you even know? Or is it just he found fish? Jerk's just a fish? Got you. Hell yeah. Tuna? Maybe? I think tuna has some more blue. Because it's not quite a carp either. It's too small for you to see. It's fine. It's fine. I got it. I can hover over the emote and see it a little bit bigger. It's almost a carp, but also not one. Yeah. No. The dorsal fins are too different. Feeling yellowtail. No. The tail looks a little different. And it also has like an extra dorsal fin right in front of it. It's not a bass, not enough green. Yeah, definitely not a bass. I got very distinct mouths as well. Lego, your new mission is next time Rubik's Raptor is streaming, figure out what fish it is. That's your new mission. No, I'm not a yellowtail truther. I do not think it's a yellowtail. Oh, I need to message my roommate real quick. Because Sailor had a little bit of an oopsies this morning. So I hope my goat is okay. He should be good, but you know, if he does it again in like 24 hours, we'll go see if he's okay. I don't know if he like maybe made himself sick from just being a freak or what. Okay, come back over here. Come back over here, chat. Okay. What else do I got? It's once again surprisingly overcast into what feels like it's gonna be sunny again. I don't even remember if it rained yesterday. I don't think it did, but I thought it was supposed to. Okay, apparently, allegedly, it's raining right now, according to my phone, but according to my eyeballs, it's not what's happening at all. Which is cool. Oh, great. Yes, next week we're heading back to some cold weather. Oh, I'm not ready for the fucking summer, dude. I knew my thing is too fast. Makes himself vomit. That's what I'm thinking it is. But he like Sailor really only throws up when he's something he's not supposed to, or he has a hairball, which is also rare. But this time it was basically his breakfast, so I don't know. I don't know what it was. I heard a bunch of commotion downstairs, but I was like in the shower, so I couldn't go and check on him. But when I went to go meal prep today and make myself some breakfast, I was concerned for a minute because it was oddly colored, but then I saw the giant pile and I was like, oh, okay, it's actually just food. Because it was orange, or at least the small part that I saw was orange. Yeah, it was definitely still chunky. And like I said, I'm not crazy worried about it, because he's a little goober. And he seemed perfectly fine this morning, aside from the vomiting stuff. So we're straight chilling. We're straight chilling, but keeping an eye on it. So if he doesn't show up here, it's because he's feeling embarrassed or something. Because that is something he does often. One time he fell off of the glass table that houses, or I guess holds my fish tank, and into the bucket that I use to change the fish tank water out. And then after the whole commotion was done and he flopped himself out of the bucket and sprinted into the living room where Brett was, he immediately started like brushing up against him and scratching where he hurt himself, which is really funny. He's a certified goober. Who only cares about how full his food is. But yeah, so I think that's it. I think that covers updates. How are you guys doing in chat? What's up? What's going on? Anybody doing anything cool? Anybody got any cool projects going on? New games we're excited for? I finally watched the oh my god, chat. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, Verdansk is back. Holy shit. Oh my god. About to finish 2077? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, congratulations. Okay, that's a strategy game. Hell fucking yes. Are you playing through the DLC after? Slash, have you already played through the DLC? Competitions tomorrow. We'll come to Boy with Stories. Good. 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 This is great news. Trying to finish all the side quests. You don't think you're going to do all the gigs considering there's still around 30 left. And you do not intend to play Phantom Liberty. Got you. I've heard it's good. Just done with the game. It's a good game, but you've played through what you want of it, and that's fine. It's fine and valid. Yeah, it was definitely a highly anticipated game for me when it had first come out, and I do not like it, but I've already talked about that. So, although I have heard that the 2.0 has fixed a lot of issues with the game, so that's good. Updates have improved it a lot. That's what I heard. I heard it made it a lot more fun to play. Tag weapons are much less appealing to you now than they were. Yeah, it'd be that way. It'd be that way. Unfortunately, it cannot please all gamers. But it's good. It'll run on the Switch. We got Switch 2 Cyberpunk. And probably Witcher 4. Used to be a go-to once you discover the crit build. Don't in the dark side. Yeah, crits are good. Crits are great. Oh, that's going on my. Okay, it is on my wish list. Great. Let me go turn some lights on real quick. They will be varying literally all day as we get varied sun cover. 1 tap most enemies, 2 tap Militech, heavy assault troopers with pistol ahead your soul. Yeah. Crits go crazy, and if you can build right, it's definitely the way to go in most instances. Cause like, why do you need armor and health when you can just make sure that they're dead and they don't deal any damage to you? You know. I'm also pro crit builds. Big damage is fun. Big numbers. How was the rest of the album after stream yesterday? Fucking fantastic. Fucking fantastic. I need to start dressing like him. He has style that knows no bounds. And it was very, very fun. It was a great album to listen to while I was cooking. Would recommend. I'd agree. I would absolutely agree. He is 100% a 70s wet dream for sure. It's the long hair and the stash game. There's actually, let me see. I need you guys to see this. It's kind of important, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of important. Look at this guy. Look at this absolute man. Like, this is how I need to dress. This is crazy. This is a guy who exudes, like, untapped vibes. And I will become that man. That's the goal. We're already part of the way there with the tiger shirt. So. Things can only go up from here. Which is great news. Alright, chap. What do you say we get into some daddies? What do you say we date some daddies, huh? Huh? Suppose you a bit where he says, if I'm wrong, let me be struck by a flying ice cream truck and live. Yes. Yes. That's a very good one. Yes, yes, yes. You have to be very, very specific. They cannot think you're into Attack on Titan normally. Alright, let me pause this. Oh, let's get some Dream Daddy on. Perfect. Top 5 fan games of all time? I'd agree, it's really damn good. I remember playing the OG, and it was a lot of fun. Just the actual physics were really, really fun to zip around in. Best grappling hook in any video game? Yeah, I'd say like the only contender would be probably Spider-Man with the web slinging, but even then, like that's different from a grappling hook. But I know in terms of the physics, it's similar as far as the mode of transportation goes. I'm actually gonna pee. That's cool. So I'll be right back. This theme is so gas. I agree. I agree. I mean, that's what happens when you have a musician like Dan Avidan to be able to make a soundtrack for you. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. Who is he? Because he definitely sounds like him in his falsetto. Oh, Weisenfield? Oh, nice. Good for you, Will Weisenfield. No, I believed you when you said it. Listen to him sing too much, that's fair. I haven't listened to him in like 5 years. Amanda! Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father! Want to go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once, and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff. I think about the girl you know you don't relate to Evangelion video. It's so funny. I'm thinking about. I see. When my parents' house feels your life such a vibe? Hell yeah. Amanda. Are you going to bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Misspelling was intentional. She says it like that. Cracks you up? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think I auto-corrected it anyway. Look, honey. Do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. And then I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today. Just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar face. A familiar pierced face. Hey! You were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night.
Ugh.
Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. You tried to sell me shirts? And who might you be, miss?
Dad.
This is my daughter, Amanda. Person I am a father to and am very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay.
Ugh.
A piercing blow to my ego. Though, not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad senses tingle. I am overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Anyways, Pablo, I didn't know you worked here. Back to investigating a Fire Halfree Roblox avatar. We're currently on Pirate Tricorns. Dude, we love a good fucking Pirate Tricorn. Were you able to find screws? Yeah, man. Today's my first day off. Man's still training me. Speed!
Huh.
Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high-five as fellow cool people do. Give up on screws, none of them were vibing. It'd be that way. It'd be that way. What kind of luck are you trying to do with the tricorn specifically? I see you men my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Vale starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first.
Hey.
Alright, Pablo. Now, what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic. And you? Alright, chat. You already know. You know what the drill is. Father John Misto. Decaf for cutie. Americano football. Ooh. This is like... Is there a group just straight up called American football? Because Father John Misty and Death Cab for Cutie are... Boom. It is a band. Perfect. Cool. There's a song called it, or album rather. There's yeah, they're a group too. It's a whole ass band, yeah. Yeah. The tricorn just looks good on what you have on already. Huge. I don't even know what the fuck a Misto is. Let's just go with an Americano. See what happens. If we get poopy, we're getting out of here. Americano football, please.
Hey.
Our coffee is as strong as the band's feelings. Good choice. Ah, yes. I don't get it.
Hey.
Oh, American football is a sport, but also an emo band that made a good album and then waited for over a decade and they made another good album, and their music was very sad and sometimes featured sad trumpets.
Hey, dude.
I mean, that song Never Meant? Okay. And I'm over explaining the joke again. Coming right up. Pablo gets to ordering our drinks while Matt observes him.
Yeah, sounds great.
A good thing of it. For as goofy of a dude as he is, kid works hard. Man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again.
Hey.
Hell yes.
Oh.
I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was going to go record shop. Want to come along? Absolutely.
Oh.
Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people. But for some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store.
Yeah, sounds great.
Have you ever been here before? No. I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive.
Oh.
Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. Walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So why do people still buy records? Isn't it kinda outdated at this point?
Hey.
There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent. But really, I think it's just nice to collect records.
Hey.
It's cool that in this day and age, we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones. There's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love.
Hey.
That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with the cassette tapes so that we could record our favorite songs?
Yeah, sounds great.
It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time somebody gave me a real mixtape was in high school.
Hey.
Look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, anarcho-punk, nunsploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Man, this is just a little overwhelming.
Hey, yeah.
Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Purple. Let's go with strawberry.
Oh.
If you could buy only one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Daffodil Mountain Spring, Camouflage Silver Breeze, Spring Creek Fireball, Power Violet's Cherry Blossom. I mean, that sounds awesome. Let's go with that.
Hey.
What's your favorite ambient sound? Chat, you're about to get hit with the first wave of ads. If you want to miss out on the ads, consider subscribing. You can subscribe for free with Twitch Prime or for $6 a month. If you or a loved one who's been diagnosed with mesothelioma, I'm afraid I cannot help you. But if you are on Twitch a lot, you're absolutely welcome to get Twitch Turbo. For $13 a month, you can view the entirety of Twitch ad-free, and the streamer that you watch will still get that ad revenue, which is a fantastic deal, if I do say so myself. Power violence. Got ate you with the first wave of dads for real? That's what it's all about. What is a good sound? Star Trek Bridge ambience, not bad. Howls of the Bone chorus, not my vibe. Bowling alleys are cool. I think I'm gonna go with Rain though. What's your dream vacation spot? Inside an active volcano is crazy. Fat of a land in Ibiza. Starting a new life in the Baltics is hilarious. Sure, let's go with new life in the Baltics, why not? What's your deepest, darkest fear? Whether people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I've fabricated this universe? Or saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. Okay, this, compared to like the rest of these, this is not bad at all. This is not bad at all. Quite frankly, I've done it enough times to where it's like, it's not even that big of a deal. I think this is more existential than anything else. He does like emotions. It'd be the top two for sure, although I don't think that this will actually have any bearing so far because we haven't gotten anything. But we're gonna go with, I don't deserve happiness. Mad things for a moment.
Huh?
Oh, I know just the thing.
Hey.
Arrests the other end of the storm, returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Smokey Rolls Down Thunder Canyon by Devendra Banhart. Sounds like what you need is some Devendra Banhart. Actually, I think everyone needs a little bit of Devendra Banhart in their lives. Is this a real person? Is this a real person or is this for the game? Nope, you're real. You're a real dude. Cool. This is going on the list. Bum, 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 bum. It likes emotions? Hell yeah. People play it up so badly, but like nobody cares. Agenda Piece is currently on calling Kaido a fraud. I mean, they were calling Kaido a fraud like a year ago. Funniest bit IMO is people taking characters who use swords from other shows and saying that they're a Mihawk upscale. I will never understand power scaling to the degree that power scalers do it. It never makes sense to me, because it's like Goku beats literally everybody except for Sailor Moon, who wipes. End of discussion. Everything else is invalid, and you should only be comparing people in their own universes. It's because Mihawk is the world's strongest swordsman, so they pull people from other shows and say that he's at least powerful as a joke. I got you. I see. That makes sense. There's like a lot of context stuff too. There's also the fact that like Mihawk may be the world's strongest swordsman on paper, but there could be somebody stronger than him. Have we been shown that? Absolutely not. But, you know, that's how it goes. Whoa, dude. Thanks for the recommendation. Actually, why don't I do this? Let me actually do this here instead. Save that, listen to that later. Devendra Bonhart. Thank you, game, for introducing me to 2 new artists now. Oh, if you guys did not listen to it, DVP by Pup is very good. Music video is very cool. So in case you guys want that, music video was really sick, and it was definitely a punk vibe for sure, which honestly makes the filler music fucking hilarious. Don Krieg in that Roblox One Piece game whooped you both times, dude. That's because Don Krieg is fucking goated. Jokes about Don Krieg being strong are especially funny because you fought Don Krieg in that One Piece game where one person at a time can become a character role per character. Ah, interesting. Shout out Don Krieg. He's actually strong as shit. And here's the sun too, meaning my lights being on are pointless. Wonderful. Oh, that's bright. Game has a Krieg fighting style, and it's kind of just good. Don Krieg's rolls buff version is nasty. I feel like that almost sort of attributes to how Don Krieg's real shortcoming in the fight is actually his fucking ego. But maybe I'm reading into too much. It doesn't actually need to be. That should be good for now. I'm sure I'm gonna have to adjust soon anyhow. Stuns you repeatedly and there's nothing you can do about it. Ha! That's funny. That's hilarious. I love that. It's added before they added combo escape button to the game, so things might be different now. Don Krieg rolls probably someone else's right now. True. Give me a second. The groundskeepers are coming through here. Okay, I think we're good enough to get back to it. Whoa, dude, thanks for the recommendation.
Hey!
Of course. Of course. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. I will be right back. Alright, they should be far enough away that we should be good now. You're gonna have a great time with it. Promise. Might I bring a records to the cash register? A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt?
Yeah, sounds great.
Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm good at dying. Sorry. I don't know why I just put auto-corrected dying in there. Swear I'm good at this by Diet Sig. Forever by Mystery Skulls. And Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight.
Oh,
Cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd?
hey.
That nerd is my buddy Speed. Speed, this beacon of humanity, of human charm is Molly. I can kick that art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on?
Hey.
You know it. Are the Third Waves gonna do a special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. Is an open mic night going on?
Oh,
Yeah, dude. Do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here.
hey.
You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything. Will Vic and Fail be playing?
Oh!
If only. Finish paying for my record, and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me, not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from.
Hey.
All that stuff. And listening to those songs reminds me of those moments of my life. Yeah, now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was.
Hey.
And then that even reminds me of a younger me. Go to see my favorite bands in concert with all my friends. I was go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? I'll stop some things for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know.
Oh.
But I bet I could find out. You want to get high and listen to new records? Yeah, why not? Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting.
Hey.
After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me.
Oh.
Ah, Molly's got a hookup. Says to meet in an alley near the coffee shop.
Oh.
Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in the state, right? I definitely knew that.
Hey.
But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear.
What?
Oh, here's our guy. Coming around the corner, one of those nasty grease dumpsters. Shrouded in darkness is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me, Mr. Drug Man. Ha! Oh shit. Ah shit. Surprise, the person almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Who sent you?
What?
We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, we just prove you're cool. What? I need to know you're down or I bolt. Alright, we gotta do this. We gotta score the weed. Definitely don't think I could impress him with my extensive knowledge of current drug lingo. Since we already established that we don't know whether or not pot. I'll show him that I'm not wearing a wire is probably the most sensible here. Although citing mutually assured destruction would be hilarious. Okay, no, this is good. This is good. We're good. We're good. Matt, we're so up right now. I've seen this in cop films before. I left on my shirt to prove I'm not wearing a wire. Oh, Jesus. Put that away, please. Look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzcut and Molly said you were coming. Right. Now the formality's out of the way, let's make a deal. Alright, how much do you want? One what?
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh.
He means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much?
Oh.
One? Oh my god, look, here, take this and give me 10 bucks. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened.
Hey.
I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears down an alley. Open it and take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree.
Hey.
That went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off of public property before we smoke this.
Hey.
Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah. Matt and I walked to our cul-de-sac and stopped at a gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. Dude. $10? For enough for some rolling paper? That's crazy. That's crazy. A $10 joint? Company sees is having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs.
Hey.
Awesome! Let's do some drugs. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters, and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection.
Hey.
Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. Had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me, and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house.
Hey.
If you say so.
What?
Matt pulls out some rolling papers, throws some of the beatnik tobacco out, beatnik tobacco on a piece of paper. He starts rolling it back and forth. The paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch.
Hey.
Never was too good at this.
Oh.
Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice-looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think, and I take it. It's not a blunt, my friend. Well, let's open up the nug. Smoke some of that gateway drug, rip that golf fairway. All of these are hilarious. All of these are hilarious. Smoke some of that gateway drug. I don't know if that's what people call it. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while though. Maybe pod drugs have just got more potent since the last time I smoked. Pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting this much, or am I just a baby?
Huh?
Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh god. Do we develop a taste for meth? No, it's... I taste another hit and winces.
Hey.
Yeah, this is oregano. Yeah. I sniff the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off.
Hey.
Oh well. We can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right.
Hey.
We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive letters reads, "Stillness the Dancing." Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together? Yeah. That was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. Traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow, that seems like a life some people only dream of.
Hey, dude.
It was. It was difficult at the same time. Couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. Long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff.
Oh, man.
So when she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down roots in our favorite town to play in. Right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry.
Hey.
Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died.
Hey.
Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you still play?
Hey.
I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh yeah? In front of the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer. No way, you had a ska phase? Phase. Ska never dies.
Hey.
Except for Communist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers.
Hey.
Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench.
Hey,
Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Let's stick to my ska roots. Hey, I think I'm doing it. I'm playing ska.
hey.
Wait, that was just smoke on the water. Matt, I've forgotten how to play. Deep Purple is always appreciated nonetheless. Alright, buddy. Can you top that?
Oh.
I shouldn't. Aw, come on.
Oh, man.
No, it's been a long time. It's never too late to get back into it. Man, you just sat through a butcher version of Deep Purple's Smoke on the Water. How much worse can it be? I stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Okay. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys. He breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. Chat, we got more eggplants. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would have never guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune with emotion I've never heard. With emotion. I'd never heard this before. Is this one of his original works? This is so cool.
Hey.
Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man. That was killer. You gonna pull that out for the open mic night? Oh no, I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just... I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. Alright, man. But I hope you know how beautiful your music is.
Hey.
Thanks. Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late. And I decide that I need to go to bed. Matt walks me to my door.
Oh.
Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and
Hey.
I think we'll be fine.
Hey.
Night, dude. I smile. Night. Walk inside the house. I walk inside and the house is dark, save for a sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera, editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swoops around in a chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry.
Hey.
Wait, no. Hi, hungry. No! I'm Dad! Amanda collapses on the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this! Sorry, kiddo. You set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way! Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight and it was amazing.
Alright.
He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah. I brought it up that he should play at the open mic night. That's happening in his coffee shop. But he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off the chord progression. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. The staging an intervention for the house hunter They're just crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? That song is stuck in my head all night. Matt Bros, we are so fucking back. Matt Bros, we are so
Wait for your next hit.
fucking back. This is great news. This is great news. This is very good news. Shout out Oregano. The real trooper. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down to the hall of my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She snuffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of the bed, knees hugged against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Something happened? No, nothing happened. Go away. Alright, I'll leave you be. I'm back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Wow. I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awkward just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would have only made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just wanted to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops her frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster level up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up the bag and storms out. Jesus, that was very loud. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get back up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry. She didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I meant to walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen, like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull out a cake. out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. The cake reads, "Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. And the handwriting is okay. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over. And this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks to serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing, I know I've been really weird lately. There's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy school in California, right? Emma R. Amanda's the one who puked in Dead Goth and Beyond. Is Amanda P her best friend? Oh shit! How much attention have I been paying attention? Where's saves coming here? I think P is her best friend. R is the other one. But it absolutely could be the other way around. I guess you're not technically wrong. It's good to have fallbacks like that one. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? She's been spending a lot of time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace, and Noah all went to a party at Mackenzie F's. On the same night, they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and, that's the thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R. She promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama. So I just kept quiet, and I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day, I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind. I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there? But Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss! No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does, and Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace. Nothing's coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... No, Grace did not poop the bed. Is she gossipy?
We got this.
I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or, I guess that's just me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing has been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did MR say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I can believe that. I could not believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's been a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read receipts. Now, I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind. She's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that I'm a piece and screenshots of everything I told him to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. Bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R has been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like this. Okay, she was the bestie. At least we went with the safe answer, as opposed to the correct one. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Sorry, Amanda, been there? I know. But hopefully she'll make some bomb-ass friends at her super cool college. So, you know, Amanda's got it going for her. She's just got to bear it out for a couple months in Ace Vegas class. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. Posture check? I got you, man, from there. Okay, Ben, baby Goral. How are you doing? I hope you are well. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. 148 globally after your first run in the MG Metro 6R4 Group B class? Dude. The fact that you're trip digits is crazy. But I gotta see those numbers up. Your next goal is top fucking 50, baby. But that's good. That's good. 148 is solid. That's good emo. I like the alien doing the orange justice. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older and you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with, do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. Went from 855 to 147 in Rally 1 on the same stage. Top 150 is your peak, apparently. I disagree. I think you've still got potential in you. But, like, 150 is not bad. And a jump from 855 to 147 is crazy, you know? Like, that's pretty damn good. If the other person isn't putting up the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. Experimenting shorter first gears, longer top gears seems to be working. Huge, huge. I'm glad that there is, like, actually a technique to it, too. And there are genuinely things you can improve. There we go, much better. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat the whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh, thank you, Amanda.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Do I have mail? Aw, dude, Craig part 2? Hey, dude, I've got the runs. Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2 or Ford RS200. I vote the Peugeot. Peugeot. That's my vote. Even though I am a Ford man. Chat. Four-cylinder, possibly grandfather of aerodynamics. The Peugeot is goated. Good, good, good. He do be heavy biblical greed. All right. Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? I've got the runs. I meant that I feel like running, dude. This fucking guy. This fucking Craig guy, dude. He's so stupid. I love him. A few cars use aero, but the Peugeot, being naturally aspirated, started taking positions after adding crazy wings and fenders. Like, crazy wings, do we mean, like, crazy wings and fenders? Nope, I want a G, please, instead of an F. Let's look at the 205. Oh my god, yes. Yes, I picked the right car. Now I see what you mean by crazy weak defenders, though. Those are insane. That's such a cool car. That's such a sick boy. Wanna come to the gym with me? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this Meat Hell Marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay, okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her suppressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Go riding with Craig. Look, modern Rally 1 cars. Then at the Peugeot, you'll see why you call it Papa Era. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I absolutely see that. $100%. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, it's a minigame. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. You can see the other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up?
Dude.
Don't worry about it. We're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you.
Nice.
Just get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great.
Run that, Dad.
What is the play here? Oh, it's like a... there we go. Okay, it's not a clicking thing.
Dude.
I like how it's like me music. Like Wii Sports music. I didn't just care for my character. Stand for speed, holy moly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's me, baby. That's me, baby.
Hey.
I thought the drip was where it's at. What is happening? Am I dead? I am like so lost as to how this is actually supposed to be working.
Hey.
I understand. Okay. Is this Wii running? Basically. Can't make myself a games without making Javier from RDR. That's great. I love that. I love that. Nah, I just went with a crazy character.
Dude.
I was gonna try and go for like a wizard thing. Because they have Goku hair, and I could have Goku maxed.
Dude.
Charles' face, Javier hair, and stash look like an NPC in Reddit Online. Native Luigi. That's amazing. That's amazing. I love that.
Dude.
Nah, it's always funny. Whenever we play games, more often than not, I'm always like, okay, where is your singular Asian character model? Like, that's where I'm at with it. There's no, okay. I do not know why I've gotten
For sure.
S++. I didn't even know what I was doing. And so it's always funny. Because it's either I use the one who looks slightly ambiguous or is definitive. Or is Steven Yeun option? Exactly. 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 Ugh. Way to go!
Welcome. You've got dads.
Alright, chap. We're gonna start mat number 2. Sorry, mat number 3. We'll be finishing up mat. And I'm gonna pee real quick. And then after we finish mat, we'll see where the Amanda stuff takes me and if I have to date another dad. Chat, you're probably gonna get hit with ads after I come back from my piss break. So, if you do want to miss out on those and you don't want to miss out on the mat date, I highly, highly, highly recommend you subscribe, which you can do so for free with Twitch Prime or for $6 a month. Chat, if you're on Twitch a lot, definitely go with Twitch Turbo. It is a very, very good deal. Alright, I'll be right back. Yar! SpongeBob, me boy! Oh my god. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. It was the Peugeot luck. You're locking the fuck in! Alright, chat. Here we go. We're not gonna have time to browse Dad Book in a while. It's getting pretty intense. Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping for the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Final Fantasy VII for new releases. Nice. It's a good pun. On quieter days, I'll go to the Coffee Spoon just to hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taken Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. Well, she did end up taking her to one of those scream, cry, dancing boy concerts, so Matt wouldn't have to go. A truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot, so it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. $4 200, time, then Audi Sport Quattro, then the Lancia Delta S4. Let me know where everything places. This is very good news. I look forward to witnessing your career. I expect nothing but good things from you. Top 50, here you come. The open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I are busy ourselves getting ready. I try to pick out a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing, and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out. It's weird. Ever since Matt played piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He's told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet. He still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. You ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Amanda pops her head in to look in. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose.
Ugh.
Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals. They're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue.
Oh no.
I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed to mix florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Stop!
Ugh.
Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. What's the... It's the trash. Fine. I reluctantly walk over to the trash in the kitchen. These sandals. We've been through a lot together. I should say a few words. You carried me when no one else could, Sandals. You know, there's that old story about the footprints in the sand, and when there was only one pair of footprints, that's when, I was wearing you. Come on, Dad, we gotta go.
Huh.
I've never seen the Coffee Spoon so packed. I spot familiar faces from the pup concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmencita find each other immediately and do their secret handshake. Some complicated clapping with their hands, and then a big hug. Speed! I turn to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts.
Hey,
It's a bit of tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town. Sometimes it gets a bit odd even for my admittedly eclectic tastes. You guys seen Matt around? Fuck this thing, is hard to drive. Understeer too hard, compensate and you spin out. Yeah, you gotta lock in, you gotta really get the feel for it. Also, it's really funny, that fuck this thing is what was flagged for, sexual undertones or something like that. like sexual acts, as opposed to just being like bullying or angry or whatever. It's so funny, Automata, it's crazy it is. That is beside the point. Yeah, he's just helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van. Whoa, Vacant Veil is playing a set?
Oh.
What? It's a witch house. Jimmy's ears perk up. What is that? I don't know. Well, it sounds delightful. Amanda says it isn't. Shame. Alright, I'm gonna go find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head to the back room with a coffee spoon, where I find Matt going over some last-minute show details with Pablo. My dude. Pablo and I share a full-on, sincere bro hug.
Hey.
Glad you could make it, Speed. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help?
Hey.
I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what order people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil opening up this set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries. And then Third Waves, who are all extremely attractive and could beat me up, and I'd still be into it. Are playing a 3-person acoustic set. Got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir.
Wait.
No. Absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that this band put on when they opened for Pup. Sometimes, when it's quiet, I can still hear the sounds of an accordion being violently thrown against a wall over and over. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their bassist on fire, and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yikes.
What?
They're not playing tonight. Well, they're outside, all 17 of them.
Hey.
Tell them we're full. Who's filling their spot? I'll do it. I'll play. What are you doing?
Hey.
What? What would you even do? Stop talking. Close your mouth. The Communist Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. I thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore! Scott comes to you in the hour in which you need it most, without fail. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Speed.
Hey, dude.
Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. Yeah, I have one right here. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. Was the brass instrument the game? It was the game. It was the game. As sure as ska is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat. Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me with a shoulder, stares into my eyes.
Oh.
Thank you, Speed. I owe you big time. I settle back in my seat with Amanda and watch the show start. The house is packed now, with a few people standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Amanda, I may have made a mistake. Dad, if you bought a brand new pair of those sandals in hopes that I would be okay with you wearing them, I swear to... I agreed to pull out my ska.
Hey.
No. Absolutely not. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this Oh, we're in a splash zone for a group of 20 musicians, all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow, this is the preferable option. If 3 seconds slower than Peugeot. Yes. Remember how you drove? That thing was unpredictable. No, no, no. The Peugeot reigns supreme. I knew I had the good choice. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. Just promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. But I may have to change my last name and I hope you'll understand. Of course. My new last name is gonna be Fireblast. Amanda. I ripped off the line? Yes, 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 yes. Or maybe Cold Steel. Cold Steel? It haunts me still to this day. Shout out my goat. Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all.
Oh, man.
Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth, and that makes me even more nervous.
Oh.
We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who you might already know, or maybe you've seen before, but would like to see again, and I'm rambling now. Sorry. Aw, Matt.
Oh.
So, let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage,
Hey.
Vacant Veil. The crowd cheers again, and Pablo bounds onto the stage, beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and keyboard and launches into his set. Thank you, everyone. This one is called Which House Never Dies, and You're Next. Pablo hits the crowd with a heavy, inaccessible synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in reverse. Oh, that's sick. Audio drives like a tank, probably due to the military truck all-wheel drive system. Scary fast, spooky speed even. Ooh, 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 ooh. Are you making good time? It may not be the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. And at the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you to all the veil wearers who came out tonight. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is his first live show. As long as they stay on track, dusting your old times. Good, good, good. Keep it up, keep it up. You can buy t-shirts out of the trunk of my car after the show. Also, I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, Ma. Love you, honey. Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see that coming. Especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre.
Hey.
Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back up again.
Hey.
Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo! And hey, next up are a group of young ladies who've been tearing up the East Coast with riot punk for 3 years now.
Hey.
Years. I meant years. 3 years. Sorry, the writing on my hand smudged because I'm sweating.
Oh.
Sorry, my brain must have auto-corrected ears. I shouldn't have told you all I'm sweating. I'm sorry. Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now.
Hey, dude.
Put your hands together for The Third Waves. Buzzcut Molly from Final Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings, all of them wearing combat boots, and all of them look mad about something. The set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is going to open up in the coffee shop. I look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of the anarchic, female-fronted punk rock. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself.
Ugh.
Come on, it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After the third waves close out their set, a variety of acts play to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There are so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano, other than it has keys, and you have to touch the keys to make sounds. Also, I almost spilled the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much.
Huh?
No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself into knots. Not just regular knots either. Like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. Out of nowhere, Matt sits next to me. Hey, are you doing okay? All of these are the same. Nothing is wrong. I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm here.
Hey.
Alright, just making sure. I know you're gonna do great, Speed. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up to the stage. Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night.
Hey.
Now this person, who is my friend, is making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formerly of the Communist Manifesto, Speed McPean. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everybody. Good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is Speed, but you can call me by my stage name. Thomas Kalnoki, 5 Iron Freddy, Frankie Two-Tone. Definitely Frankie Two-Tone. Good call, thank you. The crowd claps politely. I sit down at the piano. That's a lot of keys. That's so many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? God. These lights are really bright. Someone coughs. I guess that's some good stage banter. And now, I have to play a song. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scotty. Deep breath. How hard can it be? Alright, give me the minigame. No matter how disastrous this is, I just have to make it through the whole song, and I'll have saved the day. Here goes nothing.
Tickle that ivory.
This is great. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Oh, singing that easy ska tune. Unity, watch us fill up the room. Rude boys, coming for ya. Take warning. If you don't skank tonight, it'll be alarming. Everybody ska? Beat me up, Scotty. Beat me up, Scotty. Beat me up to the Ska Trek Enterprise. I thought it was gonna be an actual, like, rhythm game. Nope. Nope. It's just mashed a bunch of keys. Don't do anything else. Don't do anything else. Doing your best deserves an S. Yes! Yes! I look up in the crowd, see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Scott really is dead, and I killed it. I agree. That was fucking hilarious. Everybody ska? Everybody ska!
Hey.
Like a checkered board, tie-wearing angel descending from the two-tone heaven, Matt walks on stage playing the guitar. We lock eyes, and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords to the song. I look out in the crowd and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone bouncing around now. It fills me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus.
Hey.
Beam me up, Scotty! Beam me up, Scotty!
Hey.
Beam me up, Scotty, to the Scott Trek Enterprise!
Hey.
Matt jumps into an improvised solo that's way better than the one Darren Springstead wrote in high school.
Oh.
We make it to the end of the song in one piece, and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat, head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sella. The crowd practically screams. They start chanting Matt's name.
Hey.
They want to hear you play, man.
Hey.
Matt smiles.
Hey.
I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone.
Huh.
I take back what I said about ska. That was pretty cool. I high-five Amanda and we look towards the stage.
Hey.
Hey, everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back.
Oh.
This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile. Yes. Oh.
Hey.
Who helped me to be able to do this again.
Oh.
Thank you.
Hey, yeah.
This is an old one. From Stillness to Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace, with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes his song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again.
Hey.
Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me.
Hey.
And that was amazing.
Ah.
It was... I almost made Damien French. It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial darkwave ska? I'm not too sure if that genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play.
Oh.
Well, yeah. He hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What?
Hey.
I didn't realize. It suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. It must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me just now. The crowd slowly filters out onto the street as the show ends. I decide to stick around a little longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking Carmencita to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry. We'll wake him up figuratively instead. Amanda and Carmencita fist bump and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple stragglers on their way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Hey, dude. You know closing up?
Oh. Hey.
I'd love that. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van, where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his trunk. Shirts of the finest quality, every step of production from thread to stitch overseen by yours truly. Graphic designs fit for a king. That kid's gonna go far.
Oh.
Head back into the coffee shop, Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there.
Oh.
All in all, it ended up being really pretty cute.
Wait.
Plus, you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road, and they all got arrested from trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again?
Hey.
Yeah, it really did. I heard that you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. Yeah. Matt looks like he wants to say
I
something,
don't know
but
if
is
we should.
having a hard time getting it out.
Hey.
Takes a deep breath.
Oh.
I'm not really a people person, obviously. Crowds make me nervous as hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music.
Oh, man.
When I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out, so I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner, someone I felt safe with. I hadn't felt like that for a long time. Until tonight. What changed?
Hey.
You. Blood rushes to my face. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. This is the moment. This is the moment, chat.
Oh.
When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself. I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad.
Hey.
But when I got up there and started playing, for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I had spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it.
Hey.
Your strength gave me strength. Whenever you were trying to or not, or whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone. So, thank you.
Hey.
Thank you for helping me realize that I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage. I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me.
Oh.
Well, you mean a lot to me. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me, quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth.
Wait.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but
Hey.
I'm glad you did. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his back. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth, and I can't help but laugh too. Our teeth knocking against each other. Ow! The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right.
Hey, yeah.
Let's go back to my place. Chat, we are in there. Chat, we did it. Chat, we did it.
You know what? You lit an arcade fire in my heart.
Chat, we did it. Chat, we got that F's rank. We went from B to A to S. You already fucking know. Chat. Whew. The upswing, I know, right? We are so back. Whew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay. Gotta act natural. Be cool, Speed. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. Nah, I'm kidding. You're right, I have a little surprise for you.
Ugh.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen?
Huh.
Father, it would be fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda to the kitchen table where a present lies, covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. Graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Dad, I dramatically whip the cloth off of the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of long-haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Hey! Dude, it's all the dads. We're so dadded up right now. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come to support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind, with the crunchies in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Speed, my dude. Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud. I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them of fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers. But more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. Speed! Brian, you made it! I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of that party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you, don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi! Amanda's dad? Hey, Brian's daughter. See? See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro.
Oh.
This is a real rager. Taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me go too wild.
Bro.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witnesses. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Bro.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. Got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe, if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime? Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Speed. Thank you, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for the finals. Me too, that scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends to not see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Ha, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Ah.
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know, the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows, I know, but I'm a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. I spot Amanda and Carmencita in a corner of the party. I wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell that they're already deep in conversation. Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you gotta establish yourself at the top of the pecking order. Really? No, just find a group of people that you like and hang out with them. Be yourself, don't worry about being cool, you'll find friends. And try not to kiss anyone who also has braces. You get stuck, kiddo. Hey guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Carmencita here is getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join a band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. Flute it is. Alright. I'll leave you guys to it. Carmencita, me, and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yeah! We're already planning a carrot cake for you guys. I better keep making rounds. I'll leave the two to keep conspiring. This party starts to wind down and take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to Godspeed if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Man hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. It's gotta be the good ending. Yes, we're a great dad. I hope so too. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Aww.
Yeah, we did. Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Ahmed hops up.
Huh.
Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard, where Matt's been sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me.
Ah.
I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get some ice cream. Fuck the Emmas! What?
Pew.
Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. Take a seat next to Matt as the guests make their way out of the party. We are indeed a great dad. We really locked the fuck in there. Although, if I'm being 100% honest, all of the dad choices were like mad easy.
Hey,
It seemed like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Carmencina's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee I could put something together. Only if I get to DJ. I looks down at his hands. It seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say.
hey.
I just wanted to say that,
I don't know if I should.
oh gosh, this is gonna come out dumb no matter how I say it, so here goes.
Hey,
I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Whoa.
hey.
You brought out the best in me. And it wasn't just because of the ska. Although that was really cute.
Hey.
Every moment that we've gotten to spend together since we've met has been an adventure. And I just hope that we get to keep doing that. We make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing. And the music singing. And actually, pretty much everything related to music. But I can organize a party pretty well. I'm also good at kissing, so that's a big plus.
Hey.
That's true. You are very nice to kiss. I slide my arm around Matt and run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles.
Hey.
See? That was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. Feels really great to be writing again. Oh man, Matt, that's amazing. I'd love to listen to it sometime. If you're comfortable sharing it with me. Maybe I could show you some new tunes I'm working on in the studio later. You know I'm gonna insist that we add a horn section. Matt rests his head on my shoulder and sighs happily. You know what? I'd actually like that. We locked the fuck in! Let's fucking go, chat! Chat! We got the mad ending! Ow! And the good ending. That was great. That's a good game. That's a good game. That was really, really fun. Yeah, I gotta see what fucking art we unlocked for dating Matt. The dad battle video game was funny. I'm definitely gonna have to go through the rest of this. Oh, the whittling is probably Brian. Oh shit, maybe fishing too. Gargoyle's definitely Damien. Performed by Baths. Nice. Thank you, Barry Kremer, for This Is Not DVP by Pub. I wonder if Ballad of a Fallen Dad is for the bad ending, or if it is for someone else. Absolutely solid. Thank you, all of our dads. Thank you, Game Grumps, for giving us a daddy dating sim. Chat, I have great news. We have an hour. Yes! There we go. This right here makes it all worth it. This right here makes it all worth it. Boom! This is what you guys are waiting for, chat. We got hot as fuck Matt. This is crazy, by the way. That's great stuff. That's great stuff. That was solid. Hell yeah, chat. Yeah, if there's enough interest, I'll definitely run this. If you guys want to see another dad, I'll definitely run this again in the future. But otherwise, I'll probably play through the entirety of it on my own, get the rest of the dads. But if there's like one or two more dads you guys want, we can absolutely make that happen. Especially because some of this stuff, if we want to start from the very beginning, I can just skip through, so it would be pretty easy. Hell yes. Great news. We have an hour left. Matt has been dated. So let's go ahead and start on another game. If you're down, you want to see how messy Robert is? Absolutely, we can do that. My personal preferences are definitely Robert or Hugo. But I can just do those on my own, right? But if we want, I can absolutely do a Robert run somewhere down the line here. Not Everhood. So I am totally down. Oops. Slam this. We'll slam a good, like, 45 minutes, which is actually a decent amount of time. We'll get through a little bit here. Because I have 30 minutes in the game already. We dreamt of daddies. It is time for an ineffable tale of the am I going to be able to fit this all? Expressible divine moments of truth. And I will not piss you guys off, chat. One of the things that I did when I had first started this game is I said no and completely ignored the first divine truth, and I thought it was really funny. But we will be starting this fresh. Okay. You arrive shortly? Good news. We'll definitely be doing a new game. I gotta pee. You're about to raid Arasaka Tower? Hell yes. Cool. Let's just, fuck it. Let's just overwrite my save. I don't give a fuck. Yes. Normal, please. Welcome back. Thank you. Take all the time you need. Do I get enough courage to venture forward? Do I agree to abandon humanity, time, and accept immortality? Yes. Excellent. Like the human world, we have blurred the lines of purpose, but the road is clear. It's, after all, for your own amusement. I only remember like one boss. And that there's this like cranky guy. Carry him around. We're probably about to see him in a second. No spoilers, chat? Oh, it's okay. Yeah, this is the guy. I love this guy. Me if I was a character in this game. It seems like the wooden doll has started walking. I didn't think you'd wake up. Seems you're missing an arm. I can't let you pass until until I know you can fend for yourself. I understand. Too early. No. I really am jumping way too early. Subjects to jam, even just the first track. I mean, if you're making an entire game based off of music, like specifically, you know, rhythm games, etc., your shit better bang, you know what I mean? It seems you can handle yourself. One thing before you leave. Make sure to interact with that lamp to save your progress. Huh? I'm awake! Talk to me to save! I'm gonna take a pee real quick. Hey, buddy! Do you want to save? Nice! Good luck with whatever you're doing. Alright, I'll be right back. We are so back. Oh, I need this. I need this. Open this. Hi, fancy seeing you here. You can save your progress here. Do you want to save? Nice. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Open this. Welcome to the automated terror machine. Would you like to withdraw schmucks? In order to withdraw schmucks, you must insert your soul. no schmuckle currency is currently available. Please receive a complimentary schmuckle ticket instead. Found a schmuckle ticket. Press arrow in inventory. Nice. You have schmuckle ticket. I take ticket. You can come in. I am so tired of having to work in loud environments like these. But you gotta do what you gotta do until you're done. That's what it's all about, right? I forget what I was talking about. VIP card, you have. Allowed VIP only. I'm not really a great dancer, but I like seeing people enjoy themselves. Someday, I might try dancing. Hi there, dollface. How'd you lose your arm? Sorry, that might be too personal. My condolences, my memory chips have not been working well lately. But some say ignorance is bliss. Do you need a drink? Nope. Have a great night. I usually don't come to social places like these. I usually don't like bright lights. I usually don't have anything to do. Sorry. But I think it's good to give things another chance. Oh shit. You desecrated a 2 million schmuck drink. What do you have to say for yourself? You don't seem to understand what you've got yourself into, kid. I am a VIP, and hoodlums like you are not going to get away unpunished. This isn't even where I have to lock it in. I already know what I have to lock in on, and it's gonna take me like 30 tries. It took me an ass ton last time. I remember streaming it into a Discord. Never mind, I take it back. I actually do have to lock in. I'll read the chat in a sec.
You are faster than I thought. But I am not. Unleashed one of my strongest attacks. No one has ever survived my famous Marathon Red Death technique.
Oh, we're good, we're good. Starting to run out of steam there, Ziggy.
I'm so burned out.
Yeah, give me that. Picked up a VIP card. There's I open inventory. I like this guy. Knight lost a lot. You sure gave that slimy character a workout. I wouldn't want to mess with you. Excited to see the walls. It's this first big boss. Literally no chat pressure. You need to lock in on this game. I know. No, all good, all good. I do not feel pressured. I just saw it off my peripheral, which I was honestly amazed. What's really funny is I think the last time I played this game, I did the exact same thing, where I only talked to these first two people, or three rather, then bumped into Ziggy, and then it changed the dialogue for everybody else.
Your moves are so good, but not as good as mine. We mushroom people usually play in the woods. You should come visit someday. We love to play hide and seek, but nobody wants to be the seeker. Maybe someday.
Oh, I'm just stepping up on him.
Not now. I don't feel so good.
Yo, ha! Wow, you really made that scumbag Zig stretch themselves thin. And remind me to never get on your bad side. We should get a fresh start. As of now, you can call me Fang. Hi-ho! Yeah. I think he changes his name like 3 or 4 times. What's up? Please take this. Receive a magic 8 ball. Goodbye. 28 souls are left. Cool. Good to know. VIP card. A luxurious card with the letters VIP. The backside says Ventriloquist Improvisers Puppeteers Club. Oh. My bad. Ventriloquist, improvisers, puppeteers lub. See what Nosferatu has to say. Okay, it's the same thing. I hope you didn't hurt yourself from Zig's bothersome behavior. Lately, Zig's been in a very bad mood. I'm sure they'll apologize later for that. Hi there, Dollface! You need a drink? Wait. Sorry, we're out of stock. I keep forgetting that. Isn't there, Oh, Wednesday does work. Great news. Great news. Enter and interact. Skip I. Great news. VIP card you have? Looks good. Tastes bad. Good luck. I'm so tired of having to work in these loud environments like these. Okay, it's the same thing. Yep. Just keep going. Oh, you're a VIP? Nice. You can save your progress here. You want to save? Good luck with whatever you are up to. Shh. This melody's so haunting. I love it. It's dark. It's cold. But I'm always here to light up the path. Do you want to save? Game's saved. Who let you in here?
It's the doll I stole the arm from.
Well. Did you come here to get your arm back? You won't. You should have caught your thief when you had the chance. You will only be an annoyance if I keep you around. It's better to get rid of you. Isn't this like a fire thing? Holy fuck, I tuned back in and we're playing Peak already. Yup. Running it up again. Retry. That sucks. Let's do this. First big guy comes in, I need to like hightail it to a corner. Okay. The gnomes. Yikes. Why are you evil? Such a sinister looking gnome. Oh, Jesus. Okay. There's a lot happening. Why is there a man? Why is there a man? What is he about to do? I don't remember any of this. Why is there a man? Oh, Jesus. Okay, I might actually remember this. I don't remember the gnomes. Hello, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Buddha save me. I need to achieve enlightenment. Oh my god. Honestly, bring back the gnomes back. Or maybe the man. Okay, he ate them. He ate them. He ate them. Welcome back, gnomes. Oh no. What the fuck? Dude, I could not imagine playing this game high. It'd be quite an experience. Okay, we're fine. Nope, we're not. We're reversed now. Okay. No, I'm check DM. I got you. What am I doing here? It's a good question. I'm not supposed to be here? Seems I've returned early. This shouldn't be possible. Something is amiss. I cannot allow you to learn too much. It would interfere with your purpose. I'll restore you to your body to before you started to drift away. Suggest you continue with what you were doing, but be careful. I give some advice that would help you, but it's a secret that must stay between us. If you want, I can give you an absolute truth. Okay. Okay. I'm going to be honest. Part of me wants to skip out on the absolute truth again. Because I did it last time and it was really funny because it does not, it's straight up just like, yep, okay. It doesn't go, are you sure? I'm pretty sure it's just like, nope, no more. No more, that's it, you're done. You're done. This is certainly not the right way to do it, but it might help you. Or it might horribly twist you. Do you wish to hear the absolute truth? I kind of want to... I might say fucking skip the absolute truth again. Choice is yours. I think I'm going to make the same choice I did last time. Just because I think it's funny. Ultimately. Oh no! I was about to ask if you wanted me to hold it for you, but you're hitting me with a weird Sonic. No, no! No, no! Alright, I'm skipping out the absolute truth. I need to hear this shit. I understand. There's probably nothing to worry about. Now you must continue. I restore your body to right before you died. I hope you will find what you're looking for. Chat, you're not even ready. I know exactly what the wall is. I know exactly what the wall is. Let me check my DM real quick. Wood. Alright. Move the mouse. Sorry, I'm professional. Let me pick this guy up. Put him in my inventory. Wow. Hey. So, Gold Big stole my legs. Yeah, they're detachable, just like your limbs. I can't believe you survived the incinerator. No one has survived it. Please take me with you. I hope you get your arm back from Gold Big. Just don't leave me. You want to help me get back your arm and my legs? Yes. Thank you. I weigh almost nothing. You won't even notice me. Gold Big escaped through the magical door. Hey, I'm just a door. I don't have a lot of responsibilities besides standing here. Do you really want to go after a big guy like that? I was impressed that they even got through me. Of course. Gold Pig has magic to make it easier, but imagine them having to fit through all the doors in the world. Maybe you should reconsider. After all, you are only searching for your arm. You seemed helpless to do anything about it last time anyway. Although, you did survive the incinerator somehow. No one else has done that. The corpses around you are proof of that. Stop stalling and let us pass. Jeez, okay. You cranky gnome. Oh, good. Hi, fancy seeing you here. You can save your progress here. You want to save? Yes. Nice. Good luck with whatever you're doing. This door seems broken. There are pieces missing. Hey, you fine piece of craftsmanship. Want to swing by Midnight Town? The nicest place around. Cool. Hello. I hope you had a great time. Want to go back to dancing? Oh, I don't know if I have a good clown voice. Come in and experience the race of your lifetime. I definitely did one of these. Well, I think I've done them all. We'll go to Midnight Town first. Yeah, I remember. sure, for sure. I stopped right after beating Gold Pig, I think. Who's out there? If anyone is out there, it's kind of an emergency. Could you get some toilet paper? I'll reward you with a lava lamp for your troubles. Door's locked. Hi there. I feel that I'm destined to do great things in my lifetime. Time is only temporary. I really need a roof for my home. Maybe I can give you some trash if you find me a roof. I do have some half-used toilet paper if that would be useful. I, small figure. I am Stone Guardian. I really like eat, but I no move. I'll just go this way for a bit. Oh, it wraps. Nice. Alright, let's go see if we can find a lid somewhere else. You can do it, right? Very much remember the race. Wow! Look at them racers go! Someday I hope to win. My sibling is more into fantasy games. Sign reads, double tap direction to run. Oh, thank God. Hey, my eyes are a beer, pal. Why me? Why me? Why me? Wow. What a crazy place. How come I've never been here? What is the point of learning new skills? You just get bored and forget all that knowledge over time. Maintaining your driving skills, for example. What does anyone get out of that anyway? I guess when it comes down to it, I need to stop thinking about the future. Enjoy what's in front of me instead of what's ahead. I have to treat my life like I'm going through a cave full of gems. And I try to collect as many as I can. Because otherwise, what's the point? Hi there, Red Rhino! Can you smell the gasoline? Can you feel the thrill? Are you getting pumped? Do you want to participate in this race? Alright, maybe we'll see you another time. Hi ho, welcome, welcome. I'm Cassius. Come and run my humble obstacle course. It ain't much, but it's something. Hi! I'll reward you with something yummy if you beat the universal record. You want to run the obstacle course? Exciting! Make sure to stretch. Ready? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked. Hi ho, too late! The universal record is 34 seconds. Oh, we were almost there. Multiple Roblox LeBron James. Dude, there's too many. See Mr. Miyagi. Congratulations! There's so many LeBron James heads. You beat the record! Receive your award outside of the course. LeBron James. Hi-ho, well done. You'll be rewarded with homemade, delicious cake. Not sure if you're capable of digestion since you're made of wood. But maybe you can give it to a friend. I think you mean the goat? It's true, I do mean the goat. I do mean the goat. Hi there, Red Rider! Can you smell the gasoline? Can you feel the thrill? Are you getting pumped? Do you want to participate in the race? Yes. How exciting! Let us get your car. Welcome, all racers! Tonight and all other nights, we'll race until the end of time. Red is climbing through the ranks. Almost got my sidetracked there. Damn. Actually, we're still fine. Okay. We're at least making third for sure. I remember they do something crazy. See if I can make it. Yeah, this is it.
This race is mine, Red.
Red is taking the lead.
Yeah, I'm something of an expert myself. Damn straight.
Congratulations on finishing in first place. Here's your trophy. Thank you. What do you want? Only VIP allowed. Oh, no need to eat. I know the taste. Hello, Red. I sometimes come here to relax. I can just let my mind wander a bit and forget about it. It's the Pee Wee Herman Theater? Some sort of porno theater? It very well could be. It all. Sorry.
Here comes my favorite part. Wow, that was cool.
Great. I'm glad to share that with you, stranger. I think it's just static. Nosferatu, top 3 video game vampires? I would agree. I would agree. He's great. I think he's probably 3rd for me. Funny enough, he's only beat by another Nosferatu. Oh, I got pranked? Wait! This is not the door we came in from. Woo! That was quite a fall. Gary Golden in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is awesome. I like this tree. Okay, well, he won't show himself, so. What's up, Green? Is anybody out there? Help me find my eye. My vision is lost in the woods. Well, I was gonna finish the race and go, but I think we're in it until I find this fucking lamppost. Can I just, like, keep going this way? Nope. Oh, there it is. Picked up a shiny gem. Oh. Maybe it's not your eye. It probably is, though. The door's locked. You found my eye? Please give it to me. Yes, I am. Finally restored! I know you're evil. Oh, ho, ho, ho! I can't believe you, of all people, saved me. What's that supposed to mean? Are you here as well, little red nose? Aiding the enemy? What? The enemy? The enemy is going big. Because... Oh, ho, ho! Ha 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 ha! I might have been lost in the woods for ages, but you are the one who's truly lost. Anyway, I'm not without honor. You have helped me, so I am in your debt. Now that my vision is restored, I can use my magic. You seem to be missing an arm. Maybe I can help by removing this giant boulder in your way. Should we teleport it away? Destroy it? Why not transform it? Ha ha ha! Ooh, delightful! That made you transform the giant rock into a clay pot. Ha ha ha! I will now consider the debt repaid. I am still thankful for for you bringing me my eye, Red. I will remember that. You found a clay pot. I have unlocked the path, so feel free to leave. This guy's funny. Hey, hold on. Now that the debt has been repaid, you're still the enemy. Seeing you in such a weakened state, it would be unfortunate if I didn't exploit the situation. Hang on. Let's get a green mage. It seems you're still strong even without Gerard. But you know, I don't really care about any of this. I just want to have a good time. Thanks to you, now I can. I won't forget that you helped me. I won't bother you anymore unless you bother me. Have fun in the Mushroom Forest. I have endured enough here without going insane. That reminds me, I'm extremely late to an appointment. See you around. Are we in the Mushroom Forest? There was something about this place, but I can't remember. Chat, I know I'm going longer than usual, so you guys are potentially gonna have to sit through some ads. Unless I find a light post here. No. Gosh darn, you found me. It's hard hiding with such a big fancy hat. Still have 7 to find. It won't be so easy. So unfair. Everyone took the good hiding places. Still have 6 to find. I am the guardian of the mushroom forest. There will come a time when we shall talk, but it will not be tonight. You found me! I don't consider myself so good at hiding as the others. We still have 5 to find. Whoa! You found me! You still have 4 to find. See you around, dude. Oh, hello. I guess you did find me. You still have 3 to find. Farewell. Ah, perfect, a lamp. But now I'm determined to find the rest of these mushrooms first.
Wow, you found me! I knew I should have chosen a better hiding spot. You still have 2 to find. See ya!
I'm gonna find these mushrooms. Oh, ow, that one hurt. Hello there, little red one. Do you want to save? Good. Don't run around too much here. If you spend too much time in the mushroom forest, you might change. Wow, you found me. I think I should re-evaluate my invisibility spell. Still have 1 left to find. See ya. Hi. I guess you found me. You found us all. We will be waiting in the sacred gate far to the west. Well, that was easy. Yeah. I am the guardian of the mushroom forest. I will open a passage for you. Let me tell you that this is entirely optional. You are not forced to be here. This is only for those seeking answers. There will come a time when we shall talk, but it will not be tonight.
Welcome to my domain. For your efforts in indulging my kin, for giving them some joy, I cannot offer you much, but I can give you a tribute in the form of an experience. This will be a challenge unlike any other, but are you willing to risk your soul? I am neither glad nor sad. Just hope you find peace in your endeavors. Arasaka crushed? Hell yeah. Take a few steps back. Good. Now let this happen. Things might get strange.
I was not ready for the sperm shroom. Whoa.
It's time to get weird. Hello, human.
Oh, you're speaking to me now. Can you see us? Kinda. Why are you here? That's a good question. I'm not really sure. You're hurting. Please quit. Oh shit. For the record, chat, I did not do this in my initial playthrough. It seems that you were back. Did you know that you were what you were getting yourself into? You don't have to keep coming back. We're always watching. I hope you're enjoying yourself. That you have something to do. Being it is not always easy. Have you come to hear an absolute truth? No. It makes me happy to know this. Someday we hope to meet you. We look forward to sitting, talking, and laughing about all of this when you return. You must go forward. We will let you return to your world. We hope you find what you're looking for. You must now leave. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that experience. You strike me as an adventurous sort. Take this precious gemstone. It might be useful someday, but maybe not this day. What's up, guys? Goodbye, guys. Too many guys for me to remember what they all sounded like. But I like the mushrooms. Okay, I'll go ahead and save here. For sure. Good. Don't run around too much here. Yeah, we know. Alright, chat. This has been the start of Everhood and the end of Dream Daddy. Thank you to those who tuned in for Dream Daddy, and thank you to those who are here for Everhood. I know I'm a little bit later than normal. I am not going to send you guys over to anybody. However, L is doing a DJ set soon. I believe in a couple of hours. So absolutely give her a follow. She'll be live soon doing a live DJ set, which will be very, very fun. I'm looking forward to it. I will absolutely be there. If you guys do want more gameplay, though, my boy CJ should be streaming shortly, if he has not already started, because I know sometimes he starts early on Thursdays. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. There we go. Much better, much better, much better. Let's actually check just in case. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I will see you all tomorrow for some more Everhood. We'll lock the fuck in. For those of you who are invested, the VOD will be up immediately, and I'm trying to stay on top of my VODs for YouTube. So yeah, that'll be it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time. Reminder, I will be starting an hour later if I stream on Monday and Wednesday next week. And those are the only immediate things. All right, chat. It's been real. It's been good. Have a good night. Goodbye.